Hey, it worked again. Good evening. Welcome. Hello, Hot Cheeto. Good evening. Yeah, yesterday I said it looked like conditions were going to be good here and at Starfront, and I put telescopes out here, but the description, I just have it at Starfront because it's actually raining here right now. So the telescopes, I wouldn't have light buckets out there. I would have water buckets, which isn't great for telescopes. Hello, Otto. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Throwing rotten fruit at me from here. Thanks, Kazagray. Welcome. S50, that would be interesting. Anyone else really tired? Yeah, I was not sure if I was going to do a live stream tonight because I was a little tired. But then I saw it was clear, and I'm like, I don't want to miss clear skies. So, hello, Jeff. Okay, yeah. So, Discord, Cosmic Ray and Jeff are there. So this would be a good time to plug Discord, the Discord server. The roofs are open at Starfront, so I will be getting the telescope shortly. But there's the Discord, and let me see. Let me switch over to here. You can see quite a few stars, so that's good. The cord was wrapped around the scope earlier, and I just before the roof opened, I started kind of unwinding it. Then rebooted everything. Didn't seem to wrap back up, so yeah. Gotta open up audio here so we could yell at you. Yeah, I should do that at some point. I should probably do it. I should do it as a test first, though, like on a unlisted stream, just to get the to make sure I don't end up with feedback, since I have Discord running here, and or like a weird echo. I've had that happen before, so maybe this week I can test it out. Yeah, just a little bit of twilight. Cool. All right, so let me get the scope going, and don't forget, if you haven't, like and subscribe. Yeah, Python program. I've been trying to figure out how to do that. I had a couple theories about it, but not sure. I'm not sure about most of them. Okay, so let me go get the scope, and hopefully it will initialize without issues tonight. So we will see. Fingers crossed. Like I mentioned last night, I've been working on a kind of new library, software library that in Python that talks to the Seestar, but doesn't use any of the existing code. And it doesn't by itself, it's just a library. But my plan is, once I finish it, which I feel like it's close enough, I could probably start pulling it in. I was going to integrate it into ALP to try to replace some of the internal code that's used to talk to the Seestar, which I think is part of the issues that sometimes ALP has. But anyway, but yeah, so I'm hoping that that in the next few days I'll be able to spend some time on it. I've got a 3-day weekend coming up, so hopefully I'll be able to spend a little bit more time on it. Yeah, the problem is I need to start capturing kind of the values that it provides in events, like what it thinks the declination and right ascension are. Because I think what's happening is, I'm not sure what's happening. I think it's going too far and then it's getting wrapped up. Or it's then like going forward instead of unwinding back. So hopefully, but the good thing is the new code, since it's kind of, I mean, I'm always hesitant to like start over with code, but I had wanted to kind of make it more modular, because right now ALP does a lot of things in the same classes where it's, anyway, this is failing, which is making me think it's pointing at the wrong location again. So let me go look off screen here. Okay. Yes, it is pointing at nothing. So let me go. Gonna rotate it a bit more. And actually what I might do is what I did yesterday and just have it try to go to M81, since that seemed to work. It was able to unconfuse itself, so maybe I'll try that. So let me switch this to the live view. Image live. Yeah, I think I've got a couple of issues. I think I've got some slipping on the mount plate, the plate that attaches to the scope, but I think I'm also getting oh, why is it in Federation mode? That's interesting. I think it's the plate's slipping, but I also think it's doing a full rotation, and I think between the two, it can't do polar align, but then it's also wrapping because it's doing more than a full rotation, and then like parking back to where it was. Anyway, let me go look. Let me just try. I did M81 yesterday. I'll try M82. Give that one some time. And we'll see if this works. Because once it gets kind of pointed at the right place, there I have quite a few targets that on the list, things that were suggested previously and especially yesterday. So got mostly galaxies. Yeah, that had to match RAB 1995. Well, we're fighting, you know, we're aspiring to get to 90s technology. Yeah. I think there would, there's a few different ways I want to think about this. But, oh, inertial measurement unit. I mean, I have like some, I wonder. Yeah. I have sensors. Actually, I have some, not Arduino, but I have some other microcontrollers, like a ESP2 ESP32 S2. I've got a few of those, and I've got some. I have some sensors, like 6-dimension sensors as far as like rotate, yaw. I mean, it's got like 3 axes, different motions, and so it's like 6 degrees of motion that it detects. And I have a few like that, like 3-degree sensors. And I'm not using any of them. I could get one of those microcontrollers grafted on the Raspberry Pi. I mean, on the Raspberry Pi, grafted on the Seestar. Okay, so it's doing a dark library. Played with one for positioning scope. That's cool. 16-bit set for $11. I need to make a note about that. That would be a funny video, like the over engineering a Seestar, you know, adding like all these sensors and stuff to it. Yeah, 3 gyros. Yeah, like add all kinds of sensors to it and telemetry. Yeah, I think that's what I think I have something like that. It was something that it's in a little package that uses this connector that some of the Adafruit stuff uses, and SparkFun. Yeah. I have something like that. I'm looking at it now. Oh, nice. Well, it found out where it is. That's cool. Yeah, like these are the ones that I've. Yeah, acceleration, magnometer, gyro, temperature breakout board. Like I say, I have it wired up with like every kind of sensor. Yeah, that would be fun. But this is good. As far as the telescope goes, it was able to get to M82. It's tracking it, and so I think we're good. I'm just going to let it run a little bit longer, and then I'm going to move on to the first targets. But yeah, I have a bunch of sensors sitting in like a box. And some of them were ones that I like they threw in extra when I bought a bunch of stuff in one order. Yeah, M82. Yeah, M82. Just initially to get it calibrated. Is there ready-made software for that? I mean, you can read it with Python. I think I'd have to think about how I would use it, but it could definitely be used by Python. Yeah, it could be used to track spacecraft. Yeah, actually, so this is the thing. Star Traveler was talking about building a mount, and I was intrigued by this that NASA micro observatory where they it was something they did with Harvard, I think, and they built these kind of remote controlled telescopes starting back in the 90s, I think, and they're still out there. You can go. I hope they've been upgraded since then. But one thing I thought was interesting is they had an equatorial and alt azimuth mount, so that they could polar align it remotely. So they would only use the alt-azimuth to like do the initial alignment, and then I guess if the telescope got bumped or something, they could realign it. Otherwise, they'd use the equatorial, and I was like, that would be pretty handy, especially for like this. Maybe that's, if I did something like this again, that might be something I might consider is, or even with like a normal mount, adding motors to it so you can like remotely control the alignment, because that would be cool. Because then if it's just a little off, you could get it even closer yourself. Oh, that's cool. I've been meaning to do something like that. Hello, Mundus Finit. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I've been talking about some of these things for a while, I know. Yeah, exactly. It would be like a transformer, you know. That would be funny, like, you just, like, set it down and it has, like, a magnetic thing. It just, like, attaches to the thing and then just tell them to power it on, turn it on, and then it just kind of, you know, aligns itself. You're here, let the exploration for aliens begin. Yeah. I'm not sure if we'll get any aliens, but you never know. Never know. Nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing what you make out of it. So this seems to be going well. I'm gonna move on to the first target. M82 is a nice bright one. And before I forget, let me bring in Jeff. Actually has been running at Starfront starting a little bit before I did, and is imaging Markarian's chain. And I was wondering, we were talking about this yesterday, or like on Discord, maybe it was online too, or here on the stream, but like what would be the ideal, or maybe it was this morning, what would be the ideal exposure time for the Seestar? Now, ZWO has added longer exposure time. So when it first came out, it would do 10, 20, 30 second exposures. And now they've recently added 60-second exposures. And some people are very excited by it. And then others are like, are questioning how useful that will be. Because I guess there's this concept of the optimal exposure length, and it's if you have truly dark skies, longer exposures would be better or more ideal. But if you have even medium light pollution or really bad light pollution, the 60-second exposures would not make sense. And as a matter of fact, because the mount doesn't necessarily track, it's an unguided mount, so there's no extra scope sensor that's watching stars and then kind of correcting the mount as it's tracking. There's the tracking is a little off, and so your stars are not necessarily pinpoint. And so the thought was, maybe we should actually try going for shorter exposures, because like ALP lets you put in any number. And I know Jeff was talking about, I don't know if he's doing it now, but he was talking about doing 5-second exposures to try to test that out. And I think I might actually do that as well on some of the first targets this morning. Have a little speaker on it that spits out insults. Yeah, they have limits. They have what do you call it? Policies at Starfront. So I know you can't have cameras like I'm watching you, and I think you're not allowed to have microphones on it either. But I don't know that they rule out speakers, like having a talk to it. It's like, I'm sorry, Dave, I'm not polar aligned right now. Yeah, it does look pretty cool. Okay, 5-second shots. Is Jeff still doing 5-second shots? Because I might try 5-second shots here. But first, let me go to the first target. Or the second target, actually. Since I'm on technically the first target. I had a bunch of... There were a number of galaxies that were suggested yesterday. The Southern Cross galaxy. I've wanted to do the Antenna galaxy. I might skip that. There's a pair. There's some galaxy groups, interacting galaxies, and then the Silver Streak. And I was considering doing a mosaic either around the Silver Streak or a Markarian's chain. Okay, 5 seconds. Nice. Get it to play Flight of the Valkyries. I like that. I like that. And I like that music too. I think that would be or do it when the do it when the roof opens. You know, da, 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 da. So if somebody's sitting in standing around inside of the building, they'll hear it starting to play when a dad joke. I don't know any dad jokes. I mean, usually they come to me spontaneously. I don't necessarily practice or remember them. But one thing I do remember is I need to don't forget to like the video if you haven't already, because it does help these live streams a lot, especially while they're going on. So let's go to, what do we think? Let me look at the Southern Cross galaxy and look at the it's NGC 3621. I mean, that's a nice one, but I'm looking for one that's 3169. 69. The problem is some of these look good, but then they end up being a little fainter than I would care. Like this, these two look interesting, but I think they're a little faint. But maybe I'll go ahead and try that before I go on to the Silver Streak. Let's see. Okay, so let me stop this this target here, and it's not bad for just 10 minutes. I mean, granted, M81 and M82 are pretty bright, but hopefully the conditions are good tonight. So I'm going to go for NGC 3169 and 3166, which are a pair of interacting galaxies. And so we'll see how that goes. I think yesterday the moon rose around 2:30 or 3 in the morning. So I'm not sure when it's gonna, I think it'll probably be about 3 something that it'll rise today. Alright. Oh. And I may stop it from imaging briefly so I can change the parameters. I want to change the drizzle on it, and I want to change the exposures to 5 seconds. So we'll get a couple of frames in here first, and then I'll stop it. Settings. noise. It said they, I guess they aren't as dim as I thought they might be. Okay, so I'm gonna stop this real quick. And I will change the dither. Might have said drizzle, I meant dither. And I'm going to change the stacking exposure length from 10 seconds down to 5 seconds. And everything else looks good here. So let's save those parameters. Okay, cool. And I'm just going to, I wonder if it's going to do the dark calibration. Yep. Has to do the dark calibration because I changed the length of the exposure. And so it's going to do a new set of darks for that. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, it looked... I was... What happened is I went into Stellarium and there is... Stellarium. So yeah, here's the galaxy pair I was looking for, and what I did is, oops, you can go into this option here, and there's different drop downs like bright galaxies, but what I picked was interacting galaxies. Interacting galaxies, and you can specify how bright you want them to be, and so I basically picked that, and then this is the angular, is that right? It's the angular size? Yeah, average size in arc minutes. So I wanted to get ones that were, you know, a decent brightness, but also weren't like tiny. And so yeah, I started like basically going through this list and like, you know, checking each one out. Like Markarian's chain, see this pair, and I'm sure it also had the eyes in there. So that's basically how I was kind of trying to look for interesting looking, or possibly interesting looking interacting galaxy kind of candidates. Oh, it's chugging along there. Max gain is 71. So the max gain figure usable is 238. Huh. I need to... Well, and that's the other thing. I'm just using the default gain right now. I'm not trying higher gain. So I increase the drizzle, I increase the, not drizzle, I increase the dither, and I increase the, and I decrease the exposure length. The idea being that if there's slight tracking errors with the mount by having a shorter exposure, the stars will have less time to drift, and so they'll be rounder. That's the theory, at least. And the SETI Astro Suite, it can go look at all your subframes. So theoretically, if there is a difference, I should be able to bring those subframes in there, and the average kind of should be lower. So a lot of times it'll be 0.3, 0.2, 0.4, sometimes higher, which means they're more oblong. And so, yeah. Yeah. They do look kind of tight. Let me bring yours in as well. Let's see what that's. So we'll see. I mean, this is kind of an experiment we're running here, so we'll have to check that out. NGC 4762. Let me check. NGC 4762. Oh, the paper kite galaxy. I think I tried it, but I want to say I did it when the moon was interfering more, so might be good to revisit that. What's near there? Yeah, the Markarian. It's kind of behind behind, as it were, Markarian's chain. So here's Markarian's chain, and here's where that looks interesting. Almost kind of looks like the Hamburger Galaxy, as far as that edge-on spiral with it kind of fanning out on the sides. Yeah, I think I'd run across it, but I didn't. I don't know. It all blurs together sometimes, and I still need to do that weird target list. I mean, paper kite sounds like it would be something I would have on that list, just because. Actually, what I should do is I should increase the number of frames it goes before it dithers, because since the frames are half as long, that means it's going to be dithering a lot more frequently. So I'm gonna maybe I'll change it back to 25, so that's like every 2 minutes it's dithering. Ooh, I almost went every 250 frames. That's not right. Or maybe I'll do... Yeah, I'll do 25. Yeah, and so we got these two, and then there's another little galaxy here. Almost 5 minutes. Now the downside of this experiment is I'm generating twice as many subframes, which could end up being a problem, but we'll see. Hopefully not. Yeah, so I think I set this up for 45 minutes to begin with. And then I'll go on to the next target, which maybe I'll tee that up. Oh. Yeah. I forgot. I stopped it and then restarted it manually, so the schedule isn't actually running. All right. Let's see. 5054. NGC 5054. That's an interesting one. And there's a bunch of galaxies nearby. Huh. There's all these little galaxy groups out there. It was another one that was suggested, NGC 5054, which is also near the NGC 5044 group. They're not as big, like it on the sensor, but they're not like tiny either. So might be kind of interesting to check that out. NGC 772. Okay, let me see. 772. At some point, it is currently below the horizon. Yeah, it's below the horizon to the north. So it will be rising at like 5 in the morning. Yeah, it looks like the moon will rise about 3 in the morning. Yeah, the dark side. Speaking of dark side, so after last night's live stream, well, I had started imaging some things with dark nebula, and so I had done M9. Hold on a second. I'd done M9. Oops. And I didn't. It ended up ending shortly after the live stream, after I was done with the live stream. And so I scheduled 3 more things. One of them didn't end up imaging. I think it was not high enough yet. And so it ended up waiting and then went to the next schedule. But so this is Messier 9. And then it's right next to this. I think technically Bernard 64 is over here, and then this is kind of, maybe it's part of Bernard 64, or maybe it's some other dark nebula. But then one of the other things I tried, I've tried the Snake Nebula before, and I did again, and I think I was happier with the result. It was a bit, I think it was like 70 minutes on the Snake Nebula. And the Ink Blot Nebula, and I was pretty happy with that. This is just right out of the Seestar, so the JPEG that I downloaded right off of it this morning. But I was pretty happy with that. Pretty well defined, and yeah, there is indeed a lot of dust, and I think today I'm gonna, at least during the stream, focus on getting some more time on galaxies. And then, because right now the moon is kind of starting to rise just as the Milky Way is getting high enough to image, like at 3 in the morning. And so, but that'll be gone in a few days. And so I'm going to really focus on some of these going through the Bernard catalog. But like, I was pretty happy with that. Again, for right out of the scope, I really wasn't expecting it to be quite so well defined. Because I had seen it in Stellarium, but sometimes you look at the images in the Stellarium and it doesn't end up being like that. But that one turned out nice. Yeah, that galaxy. Yeah, that 772 looked interesting. First to catch a dark photon. Anti-photon? I don't know. Or maybe it's a dark energy photon? Never know. Yeah. So that's going along. It actually dropped a bunch of frames. That's weird. Very strange. That's interesting. Photon has its own antiparticle. Pretty self-defeating. It's the self-defeating particle. Snake Nebula is about 15 degrees. Yeah, I don't remember how high it was when I imaged it. It was, it wasn't super high, but that said, I think well, even at Starfront, it's about the same latitude as me, so it's over 10 degrees further, 10 to 15 degrees further south. Latitude is like 31 degrees latitude, so. Ah, right. Yeah, they cancel each other out. Destructive interference. Looks nice, and Jeff has the all-sky camera from Starfront up. It looks really nice. Nice and dark tonight. So, and I'm remiss, but I could do solar, but it's boring at the moment. So if you're on Discord, you can enjoy a lovely view in New Zealand, Auckland, New Zealand. But yeah, the moon, or the sun is... Speaking of sun, I'm kind of... I finally, early this morning, got an email that my spectroheliograph had finally shipped. And it hadn't shipped from overseas. It looks like it's already in the US and it's shipping from a local, probably, warehouse here. So who knows when it'll show up? It might be pretty soon. Just in time for the sun to be a little boring. But even then, like, being able to image in hydrogen alpha, or which I've been able to, but also being able to image in calcium line and some other things, I think we'll kind of be able to... There's things that that I should be able to image that the visible light sun you wouldn't see. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm definitely going to be doing more live streams. I'm tentatively thinking I'm going to do either a white light and spectroheliograph, or an H alpha and spectroheliograph, like run both of them at the same time. Since it looks kind of boring in white light, I'll probably do H alpha and maybe calcium or something, I don't know. But keep an eye out for that. It finally is on its way. So I'm really looking forward to that. Right now I'm using 5-second subs as a test. Yeah. Well, the seller is they're actually in Vietnam, So, so that one, Vietnam wasn't as hit as hard. And I think they're making it Vietnam. I don't know. Don't ask questions. Okay. Hi, Cheap Astro. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah. No, I mean, I mean, you got to work, and I mean, the time of day there, it's very understandable, but have a good evening, and thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the like. Don't forget, others, if you haven't liked the video already, definitely it does help the stream. The custom inspectors. Yeah, yeah, that would be funny. That would be funny, not funny. Just because it's got like a very precise piece of what is it called, a very precise slit for as part of the mechanism, and that would be unfortunate if it got confiscated. Capturing an asteroid near the left. He's there. Near the left galaxy. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. If that was just like a glitch or something. Yeah, the right galaxy. Yeah, exactly. 10 likes short for the 19 watching. Good night, Cheap Astro. Thanks for dropping by. Let me look. They're playing stickball. What galaxies do when they think no one's watching them. That would be which galaxy was this again that I'm imaging? This is... Okay, this is the 3169. That is so random. Right is batter, little fella. The right is catcher. Photon torpedo. Yeah, maybe they've declared war on each other or something. Okay, done. Okay, so let me look at Stellarium and see what it says. If we're witnessing some intergalactic war. Doesn't mention there's no asteroid. At least not in Stellarium. Maybe it's a satellite, like a high orbit satellite. Because I know, I think, was it Star Traveler? Got that on some images. Like I think we figured out it was an equatorial satellite or something, or maybe it was Ben. But I remember looking into it, and it took a little bit of detective work. Maybe it is a satellite. Yeah, it ended up being like a Milsat satellite. So yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. It took a bit of detective work to figure out which satellite it was. Although, let me look at my stellarium again. Let's see, how do I turn on the labels for the satellites? If you do Command Z, it'll toggle the satellites. Oh, here we go. Labels is Option Shift Z. Option Shift Z. And that's the current time. I'm not seeing one. So I don't know. Anomaly in the Klingon cloaking device. I mean, you never know. It's interesting. You can start seeing some dust lanes in this one. Yeah, I'm wondering what that could have been. How long have I been going with this? 17 minutes. I mean, this doesn't necessarily have every satellite, so I might have to dig around a little bit more to see, because I'm not seeing an asteroid, I'm not seeing a satellite. Although, yeah, actually, I forgot. I forgot parallax, because I'm looking for my location, but Starfront isn't right here, and so could be, because this galaxy is only 3 degrees above the celestial equator. Like you can see, the declination is pretty low. It's 3.2. So this could be a geosynchronous satellite. I just can't figure out which one it is. But it would be consistent with some geosynchronous satellite. It's kind of random. Yeah, there's some fast-moving ones that are going through the area and have gone through the area in the last few minutes, but like slow-moving ones. And given that it's like almost perfectly horizontal, that would be consistent with like a equatorial satellite. So I'll have to dig into that some more. That's cool. Unexpected. I told you, aliens. That's true. Could be. Could be. Nice. Back up all your Seestar images. Cool. Yeah, that is interesting that it's the stacking isn't reducing it. Good evening, good evening, Brent. How's it going? Thanks for joining. I mean, the declination is like 3, but the right ascension is, what is it? It's 10 hours, 10.2. So whatever degrees that is. Most likely stuck. Small body aliens making contact in that galactic stickball. I like all those suggestions. Maybe it's all of the above. It's nice getting some... Oh, the target is NGC 3169. Oh, that's the left one. Let me try something here. Let's see. That's too bad. I wonder, like I was saying yesterday, I wonder if it's like one of those targets like the Dolphin Nebula where you have to have like tens of hours to get a good result. Yeah, days, yeah. I think so. Probably days of data. That's unfortunate. It looks like an interesting target, but how many frames have I taken with this? 281. Times 3, 600. Yeah, I'm pulling down some more data. I'm just manually copying down some stuff to this computer because I want to take a look. 3. Like I say, the main downside of these short subframes is it's taking a lot of data, there's a lot of frames. Double. $22.30. Okay, it's almost done copying. Pulling stuff down to my local drive so I can look at the raw data here. NGC 3169. Is it? 3169. Let's see, it's with a space. 31. I'm just looking at all the subs I've downloaded or taken so far. Unless it was some kind of oh, it was only on a single frame, so it's not something that's so I was looking at kind of all the subs here. Oops. trying to use the keyboard. Okay, so I'm like, these are all the fit files, and I was just kind of going through them. See, right there. That. So it was right before a dither. So maybe it was kind of moving through the field of view. And what time was this? What was that? It would have been at 10:12 my time. So let me look. Yeah, so I think it's what that thing is. And yeah, the dust lanes, you can really start seeing them there. So that was at 12 minutes after. So let's look at stellarium from actually what I should do. I think I did this last time. I ended up changing my location. Instead of from here, I picked Brady isn't in the, and I haven't added Starfront to my local locations, but yeah, San Angelo is a little closer to it. So let me see. All right, so it was, what did I say? It was 12 minutes after. So let's see. Yeah, I think I still need to look into it more. Because there was a Starlink that flew through the field of view right around that time, but it went a different direction. It went kind of vertically through it, through the field of view. Oh. Huh? No. Unless the time of day is wrong. Oh, that's interesting. One that has a label of unknown. That's reassuring. But basically, I'm kind of looking through where the galaxy is, and I need to kind of hone in on the right location, and also update my satellite orbital information. But around that 12 minutes after, like there was this, like as far as, I think this is another one of those military satellites, but I don't know that it, like theoretically it hasn't gone through the field of view yet. So maybe there's either this orbit is wrong or there's something else, like whatever that thing that says unknown is. Oh no, that wouldn't have gone through. But yeah, so I'll have to look into that a little bit further, but if it was a satellite, should be able to figure out which one. Probably another one of those Milsats. Yeah, cue the X-Files music. Top secret satellite, yeah. I mean, that's the thing with some of those, yeah. Yeah, the one that has, yeah, the unknown one. Like, how long have I been imaging this one? 373 frames. So maybe I'll stop it when it gets to 400, which will be 2,000 seconds, so over half an hour, which is fine. Then I can move on to the next one, which is probably going to be I don't know if I should do the cluster. I might do the cluster, or maybe I'll move on to the silver streak. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. The Golden Dome is going to be 36,000 satellites. Oh, that's... Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, that was interesting with X-ray lasers and stuff. X-ray lasers. Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, the technology has gotten better, but even then, yeah, and it's. I think they should make an actual dome, you know, out of gold. Oh, SDI, that's a term I haven't heard in a while, the Strategic Defense Initiative. Yeah. And didn't they have like some crazy trigger mechanism to do X-ray lasers? There was something. I remember there was some unique technology that came out of that. Yeah, one-time use. Yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so I think I am going to, yeah, it's around 400 seconds. So what I was going to do is, I haven't done this in a while. I'm actually going to use the planning tool because I want to try to do, I'm thinking of doing a mosaic. Actually, let me start it off. Well, no, I'll do it here. So let's go planning, and I was going to do, is the silver streak NGC? Need to turn off all these satellites now. I've got cluttering up my stellarium. Okay, wait, what's that? I was about to go off to some other. Sometimes galaxies have more interesting names. The Bubble Galaxy. Looks like a spiral. Is it 4216? It is 4216. Okay. Maybe I don't do a mosaic there. Maybe I'll save that for Markarian's chain. So never mind. I'll just go to I'll just stop this. And so I'll do this. I'll do the silver streak, and then I'm going to kick off some kind of mosaic for Markarian's chain. But I need to figure out how I want it to work. If I want to do like a normal mosaic. Yeah, so this is looking cool. These were brighter than I thought they would be, which is always a pleasant surprise. Now, I'm tempted to try moving maybe I'll try a 7.5 second subframe just because we can. And I'll move this down to every 20. And so now we'll go to the new target, or I'll go to live view and then I'll try the silver streak here. And go. All right. All the gold on Earth about a block about the base of the Statue of Liberty. But if we made it really thin, we could cover the entire U.S. Okay, wait, that... Well, and of course gold's a soft metal, so maybe that might not make for a good protection against... I'm not going to say... I was going to say... We need the... Never mind, I'm not going to... Popular magazines. Yeah, I remember I had a subscription to Popular Science or Popular Mechanics or something like that back in the day. Skylab and the SSC. I streamed from one of the tunnel sections. Yeah, I mean that's you can't see the tunnel because this wall covers it up. But yeah, looking this way, I see a curved, no. Yeah, that's true. Might be that ductile, but I'm not going to. Oh yeah. I think I ended up having Discover at some point. I would just pick up Scientific American occasionally. Superconducting boards. Yeah. I'm actually in a Faraday cage here. Using a synchrotron anyway, no. Yeah, Omni, because Omni was pretty interesting. Definitely pretty interesting. That's cool. I have an old issue of Scientific American around here. Maybe I'll show it on the next live stream, or if I ever do a computer stream, because it's from the 80s. And it's something about like PCs, about like the rise of the PC. It was sometime, it's a mid-80s issue. I ran across it recently while going through a box. So I set it aside. I should show that. It was interesting looking at it. So this is with 7.5 second subframes. So oh yeah. I used to have posters like that on my wall in my bedroom when I was a teenager of the space shuttle. I had one of like the solar system. stolen from Magazine of the Darkness office. Nice. But yeah, I had a bunch of posters. Like all my walls were covered in posters. Some stuff from National Geographic, like map of the world. I had a sky map. Something of the space shuttle. You know, normal stuff for teenagers. Teenagers in the 80s, definitely normal. Completely normal. Yeah, I didn't do this as long. Well, the other one I ran for over 40 minutes, or over 30 minutes. This one, I might stop it. For some reason, it dropped a frame. The other thing I think I'm going to try is rerunning the darks. Actually, I may just stop this one and rerun the darks and then go on to Markarian's chain. Okay. So let me go. Commands and create dark. Capture is active. Wait, where? So stop the capture. And now let's try. Okay, it is starting the dark library. And then once this is done, actually, you know what? This, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll go the other direction, and maybe I'll do like, since I did 5 seconds, I could do 10. But maybe I'll go for like 15 second subs. I'll do that. I'll try that. It freaked me. Nice. Oh my gosh. You turned it into a museum and then probably freaked yourself out. Nice. That's a good origin story there. Yeah, I won't go into my stories from then. Okay. Unfortunately, let me go change the settings. I'm going to make the stacking length 15 seconds. And I'm going to decrease the dither to every 11 frames, which would be every almost 3 minutes. Or maybe I should do it more frequently. I'll leave it that way. And I will save that. And let's go. I'm going to rerun the darks, and then I will go figure out Markarian's chain. What I want to do with that. Some nerds. Hey, yeah, I like the emoji. Hello, Chris. Good evening. How's it going? Yeah. Starfront is clear. Houston yesterday looked like it might be clear tonight, but when I started the stream, it was raining here, so I did not put the scopes outside here. So it's Starfront only. I'm not sure how it's going to be the rest of the week. It was looking a bit grim here and at Starfront. Let me see. Let me check again. Astrospheric. I keep looking at Fort Davis. I should stop that. Okay, here. Actually, it might be good here Thursday night. Possibly. Which would be fine, because then the moon's kind of out of the way. I mean, still out of the way. Looks kind of hit or miss during the week. But if I get the spectroheliograph, if that gets delivered, it looks like it might be clear some days in the next few days, in the next week, or daytime. But which would be great, because then I could actually use it. Actually, it looks like tomorrow night might be okay at Starfront. Although I'm not sure if I have three live streams in a row in me. Friday night looks possible at Starfront. Saturday maybe as well, but then kind of doesn't look great for a few days after. But we'll see. The way it's been looking, sometimes it'll look like it might be cloudy there, but it ends up clearing out. So we'll see. Yeah, more focus on the good stuff. Focus has cleared. Nice. Hopefully that'll hold. Oh, Thursday I have a transit right over your roof. That's awesome. Winds 10 to 20. I mean, I guess it depends on how shielded it is. I mean, I shoot with winds gusts up to 30 sometimes in my backyard, but it's kind of sheltered because of the fence and the house. But the trees will be thrashing around. The seeing might not be great, but no, you shouldn't. That question came up recently, or I think Cosmic Ray asked if anybody had tried it, and I was like, no, I don't think, or I don't remember anybody mentioning it. It just happened to be sunny at that point, and I put my S30 out. I put the S30 out in the backyard, and yeah, it was fine. It was fine. So yeah, I don't think it's okay. Yeah, then it shouldn't be a problem. The seeing might not be optimal, but yeah, it should be. Okay, so let me go. What I was gonna do is just, I mean, we'll see how this turns out, but I was gonna try planning, and I was going to center. What was I going to center? I tend to, well, I'll start with, let's see, I'll start with NGC. No, I'll start with 4438. NGC 4438. NGC 4438. Okay. Let's see. Showing it in general. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. The reason I say, oh my gosh, I have this book. I literally have this book. Wow. I swear I have this book. I need to, I'm not going to look for it now, but it might be in a box in the other room. I swear I have that book. Wow. Wow. That's awesome. If I don't, I'm jealous that you haven't. But now that one, that one I don't have. Although I had friends who had that, the Star Trek Technical Manual. I had friends that had that, but I did not. I never got that. Back in the day. Speaking of Star Trek, it was funny. As a completely random aside, the AI bot. I mean, it's not the most advanced bot, but on the Discord server, there's a bot, and it has. I hooked it up to some self-hosted AI engine, and it was funny because someone said something to it in Klingon, and it was able to like translate it, and then someone asked like a political question of it, and it answered in Klingon, and then tried to change the subject, which is pretty funny. It was like, wow. I think I'm a little concerned about these AIs splatter imaging. Yeah. Duration. Yeah, I mean, what I do, so I'll tell you what I've done. I've done it with raw imaging. The problem is that it only does 10 frames per second. So if you do normal video, that's what I did. I did normal video with when I've done it. And 25 frames a second, it'll get, 20 frames of it crossing the sun, which is enough, I think. Nice. Yeah, in case you ever get nice. Yeah, no raw, because it's too short. I mean, it's nice, but it's a much lower frame rate, at least unless something's changed. When I tested it, it was a much lower frame rate. I think I did that with I did it with something, and I regretted it. So let's see how this is. Okay, so did I go to the right place? Oh yeah, okay. Is that really the field of view? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it is. It's just because I, zoomed in too much. It's just I picked a, oops. Oh, whoa, stop. I'm getting dizzy here. Sorry about that. I don't think so, but I'd be glad to be wrong. I'd be very happy to be wrong on that. Okay, what did it do? This thing is, I think what's not helping is I've got this zoomed. Let me see if that's part of the issue. Okay, that was part of the issue. It was not happy being zoomed. Of course, this is too touchy here. So I was thinking of doing, if I center on that, or maybe I do a 3x1, and okay, that gets a decent amount of the chain. If I do a 3x1, if the moon rises at 3 a.m., that's 4 hours from now. What would be a 4x1 look? What would that look like? Stop doing this to me. Okay. So 4x1, but it gets a lot of empty space here. That's not ideal. Is there anything above or below that I'd want to image? Problem is a lot of that stuff's too far away. Maybe 3x1 it is. Stop. And that way I get most all of the chain. Right? Maybe? Yeah, so I'll do that. And will this actually work? 3 panels, 20% overlap. Should I do 45 minutes or an hour per panel? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was faster if you don't do raw. How long do I want to image this? Do I do an hour per panel? Yeah, I mean it's better than 0. I mean, the one thing I did is I started recording, like I was tracking it with some software on my phone, I think, and I started recording it like a minute before or something like that. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do 30 minutes. I'll just do 30 minutes to start with. And go. And wait, what? Stop. Okay, that didn't. Well, let me go back to live view and I'll do this off screen while I'm off screen while I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. So I was going to do NGC 4438, which is the eyes. Although, could I do something a little... I think I'll do 4435, which is also part of the eyes, but it's a higher eye. 4435. So NGC 4435. See, I need to have a second scope at Starfront, or at the hold on. schedule. Mosaic. Get the coordinates. And it is three RA panels and by one declination. 1 deck, 20% overlap, and I'll just do 30 minutes per panel. Maybe I'll do 40 minutes per panel. And go. All right, so now it's going. Oh, wow. Here's another one. Introducing satellite communications. That's cool. From 1985. All right. Okay. All right. So again, this is with 15-second exposures. So we'll see how this works out. 15-second exposures. A drizzle. I keep saying drizzle. A dither of 150 pixels every 11 frames. 15-second exposure. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cool. I'm glad it started with the face. I forgot how it does the ordering of the frame. So it started from kind of the arguably the more interesting part, or the more recognizable part, I guess. So this will go for 40 seconds. I mean 40 minutes, not 40 seconds. That would be a quick mosaic. I'd been wanting to do a Markarian chain mosaic, and I just hadn't gotten around to it. So this is good. Degree temperatures for the transit. Yikes. Scope AC beside shade. Yeah, probably just shade. I mean, that's one of the things, one of the most problematic things about the solar imaging in general. Like I'll when I've done my live streams with my hydrogen alpha scope, I have the mini PC outside and the thing's black and it's sitting out in the sun. And so I had these mailing envelopes, the ones that are kind of, they're white. They're from the U.S. Postal Service, I think. They're white, kind of air padded internally. So I figured they must have some insulation. And I end up kind of taping them above, like to the tripod, and kind of having a little tent over the mini PC so the sun isn't like shining directly on it, because I'm concerned that it would cause it to thermal overload and like shut off or something. But one thing I want to do is I was looking at mini racks. So you can get like computer racks commercially, and I've been seeing more of these mini racks, and some people have been coming up with patterns for 3D printed mini racks. Like basically all I would need is a small amount of space for like the mini PC, some power adapters, maybe a network switch in case I end up running 2 mini PCs, maybe a second mini PC. The only reason I would run 2 is because they're cheap, but they're kind of underpowered, and when I do the solar imaging, the one I have is 8 cores, and it pegs all 8 cores, which makes me think I probably could stand to get a slightly less cheap mini PC, so we'll see. Hard to image the sun in the shade. Yeah, I mean, I put myself in the shade is what I try to do. M99. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the problem is it's the other direction from the way the Mosaic's going to be. Like, there's so many in that area. What I'd really like to do with this area, and if I ever make it out to a dark sky location in the intermediate term, near-ish term, I've wanted to take my mirrorless camera too and try to take a really wide field image of this area, because there's so many galaxies. Like you've got M99 here, but then you have over here, and the Silver Streak is nearby. Silver Streak's down here, and you've got M98. I mean, you even have this, is that M100? Yeah, M100 up here, and then Markarian's chain, and M87. Like, there's just so much, but it's just like, it's like, to do a mosaic of this area, it would have to be a massive mosaic. So I was thinking, if I do like oops, went too far. Like if I were to do an APS-C mirrorless or a full frame, yeah, like a full frame mirrorless, like I'd get the whole area with equivalent of 250 millimeter. So yeah, so I don't know. It was a thought. I do have like a little tracker that or one of my other like one of the scopes or something. I could do something, or I could even piggyback it on the scope with the on the setup with the refractor while I'm like guiding on something in this area, and then just have the mirrorless along for the ride to try to get a really wide angle view. Because like a full frame at 250 millimeters, but even then that's like, I don't know if I have a fast lens that's 250, because like even that 135 is just that a lot of people have, the Rokinon would just be like, it would be such a wide field that, I mean, it would include all of Markarian's chain, all of these Messier objects, all the way down to this lost galaxy of Copeland, but all of the galaxies would be really tiny. So I don't know. I need to figure that out. Yeah, maybe. Although you say that, but like, it'll be 100 here, and I'll run the telescope in the sun, and I've done it plenty in the summer. Like last summer I did it, and I I don't recall any issues. I think the only thing I noticed with that much heat, well, two things. I think there's a limit on how hot it'll be. It's like on the cold side. I think if it's too hot, it won't charge the battery. But the other issue I ran into was the focus changes a lot as if you bring it from inside and as it's warming up, the focus does change quite a bit when it's baking out in the sun like that. So I ended up running autofocus a few times to fix the focus. But yeah, I mean, shielding it a little bit wouldn't probably hurt. But I've run it at close to 100 degrees, and I don't remember any issues with it. Yeah, this is looking nice. Only 9 minutes. And so this is with 15-second exposures. It's not actually dropping. It's not too bad on the drops. I mean, higher than I would care, but yeah, and it's the dithering is every 11 frames, so it's already dithered a few times. So that's good. Yeah, one thing that I mentioned that I'd been working on this past weekend was some Python scripts for Cyril. And Seiko had mentioned yesterday, or suggested I should try doing Mosaic, a Mosaic script. And I think that might be the next thing I work on, since I'm shooting Mosaic here right now. I have a couple of thoughts on that. Let's see. I wonder if it's going to drop a frame here. No. Sometimes I've noticed it dropping a frame when it's doing the dithering. Which if it's doing it every 11 frames, 44 total frames, it didn't drop it, so that's fine. There's a lot of galaxies in this field of view. Got that. bunch of like little ones. Then of course bigger ones here. And the stars are a bit more oblong. Cool. So this will go for another 25 minutes, and then it'll go on to the next panel. And I'll probably do some more, image some more targets afterwards, overnight. But after the stream, after I end the stream, which will be not right now, but a little later. I might step away for a moment to get something to drink as I finished my flavored water. So I will be back in a moment. If I could figure out how to actually click that. I got photo bombed here at the top. Never fails. All right, cool. I will be right back. All right. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, this is looking reasonable. This is about half done. Nice. Hello, Seiko. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Yeah, it's very random. All right. Let's see. Oh, you've been here from the start. Sorry about that. Shows how much. Did you? Oh yeah, I guess. You said some. Did you say something? And then I said, and then I just, I don't know. But yeah, it only counts if you say something. But, or maybe he didn't. I just forgot. All natural. Actually, let me look at this. What does it say? Purified water contains less than 2% citric acid, salt, natural flavorings. Yeah, not natural colorings, but natural flavorings. Something. Nice. Brian gets it. Yeah. Says. There you go. Everybody'll join the stream now from now on and say something at the very beginning, and people will be very confused if on their first time on the stream it's like, why is everybody saying something? Yeah, full-time jokes. Yeah, no, that was good. Conditions are at Starfront. I mean, they're clear, but I'm hoping that it's not. There've been a few nights where it started off where I thought things would go well, and then it got humid, and if it gets too humid, they close the roof. But right now, it is not too humid. No, it's good. The dew point is 47 there, so it's not going to get that cold or cool tonight, so shouldn't have to deal with humidity early closing because of humidity. So that's good. At least we got that. So I'll be able to run that. Yeah, so this'll be a good one. Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to image after this or what I'm going to schedule, because this will run till almost midnight. Did I do half an hour or 40? I think I did 40 minutes, because really I wanted to do half an hour, but I was like, it's probably going to have more drops, so I'll do a little bit more elapsed time. So yeah, it's 40 minutes, so it'll finish just before midnight. Let it go partway through the next panel and then probably end the stream. It'll finish. I did a 3-panel mosaic, so it'll finish sometime after 1 towards 1:30 in the morning. So I've still got like 4 hours to image things afterwards. So an hour and a half before the moon rises. So what I've been doing, or what I did last night, is I imaged things where I wasn't going to use a filter on. So that's like the Snake Nebula I did until I figured the moon was about to rise. And then I switched to, since at that point the Milky Way is up, I picked a couple of nebulas and used the light pollution filter to try to mitigate the moon. Granted, it's not as bright. It's not like it's a full moon, but I just didn't want to. And it was fine. It was nebulas, so I'll probably do the same tonight. I'm not sure which ones though that I want to image. M87, Virgo Galaxy, Virgo A, Smoking Gun. Okay. It's interesting. Some of the names. What else? Okay. Let me look at just in case there was something I was going to mention. Benji, thanks for joining. Have I ever tried imaging the reflection of it? Let me look. IC 4606. IC 4606. Ooh. Right. No, so like, and what's the other one you said is it the one I think it is, 4592? Yeah, so the blue horsehead Brent was trying last night, and I'm afraid that might take hours to get. And then yeah, I think I want to try this area some more, but I think I want to do it once the moon's kind of more out of the way, and this is higher. So maybe, I mean, it could even be during the first quarter of the moon, but I do want to. It's on my list to image this area, but I tried a little bit, and I think the conditions just weren't good at the time. Like maybe the moon was interfering or it was too low, but it does look interesting. And every time I see it, I'm like, I need to spend some time imaging on that, around there. Like like all of those, like if I look at it in the red view, like there's a lot of neat nebulosity in this area. And then the blue horse heads up here, but like this area around Antares. And then there's this, is it the crab globular cluster? Like that's pretty cool. Like there's a lot going on in that area. I came close to actually imaging this, the crab globular cluster last night, but I ended up doing something else, I think. Well, I did do something else, but yeah, there's a lot in that area. But I have not imaged it in a few days, I guess. Or I shouldn't say I haven't imaged it in a few days. I tried it once, and then I figured I'd try again once it's higher. Because let's see, how high is it right now? Yeah, like the blue horse head is not too bad. It's 30 degrees above the horizon. Antares is only 22 degrees above the horizon. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll try that after the area around Antares. Maybe I'll try that tonight. In that time after the sun, after this mosaic, but before the moonrise. Because it'll just be, if I do it at, like I said, it was going to be like at sometime after 1. Yeah, actually, no, it doesn't get that high. But yeah, I should try that, because it'll be like around 1:30. It's getting close to the meridian. So if I do it for like an hour or so, hour and a half, right after this mosaic is done, that would work. That would definitely work. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I think I'll give that a try tonight. Okay, let me see. Live streams. Very faint. Which one is this? I see 4605. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. So this is IC 4605, a bit over an hour, and it's, is that right? It's this. So not the part around Antares, but up here. So kind of this blue nebulosity. That's interesting. It is faint though. Oh, and you know what's confusing me too is because for me the dark nebulosity is kind of above that, but yours, that, yeah, it's we're I was confused because I was looking at it at a different 180 degrees. So now that, okay, now I've got my bearings on where you how you have that framed. Okay, huh? Yeah, I might try more down towards Antares and just see how that ends up turning out. maybe. I'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying not to say that it was upside down, that you're upside down. It was more, we were looking at it at different rotations. Because, yeah, the frame of, all depends on your frame of reference. But, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a good suggestion. I think, like I say, I might try that area around Antares. I do like the dark nebulosity in that area. That on your photo, that's cool. I need to look at this more closely, because maybe I do image that area. Oh, and then there's that icy. Yeah, there's a whole bunch there. I just don't know how faint some of these are. Like this one over here. That looks kind of interesting, but I'm sure it's really faint. And the only problem I'm wondering about this one around Antares is how it might be overwhelmed by the brightness of Antares. So I need to, maybe I'll look that up. Okay, this is almost done. So this is looking not too bad. These galaxies are getting quite bright here, which is good. And then you get like some really small ones here, like all around. So that's looking pretty good. All right, so I want to look up. I want to look up that area. Antares Nebula. Wow. There's some really cool photos people have taken in that area. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, what the heck? I'll just try. I'll just try it. See what I come up with. I'm just looking at some other photos people have posted of it. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, might as well. I won't know until I try. Yeah, let me see. What does that look like? Yeah, we'll try that. I'll try that. And if it turns out, that might be an interesting area to do a mosaic of at some point. All right, so this is almost done. And it will be off to the next panel. And this one will be the one that should include the eyes. Eye galaxies, which are just right next door. And maybe if I end up writing that, if I end up working on that script, I'll use that to process this. Could be interesting. Yeah. Okay. One frame. It wasn't too bad with 15 seconds and 15-second exposures and the extra drizzle. I keep saying drizzle, the extra dither. My neck. So let's see. I'm gonna go add interesting. It says when I sunset in 15 minutes. Nice. Oh, that looks lovely. Might as well, just for a little. I've actually had the Stephen Fox's live view up on my other monitor here that I've been watching. But nice view of New Zealand sunset. That looks cool. Let me see. What was I looking up? Oh, yeah. So when I went to add like that area, the Antares Nebula, it ended up turning on the light pollution filter. So I wonder if I should try it with that filter, or if I should try it without. It says it's an H2 region. Oh, nice. Brent's got M51 up. That looks pretty nice. Oh, this is at Starfront, right? So I keep forgetting. That's cool. Depends on if you want the reflection bits. Oh, you got... Oh, nice. Nice. That'll be interesting to see how your fail rate on subframes are at 30 seconds. That'll be definitely interesting. Hopefully it'll be much better. Actually, I had cropped this a little bit, so I'm uncropping it. There we go. Got a nice view of the sunset. Just for something completely random. Hey, it's astronomy. It's the sun. Should I do the filter? It does say it's an emission nebula. So, yeah. So I guess I'll use the filter on it. I'll see how that goes. So let me schedule that. I picked up like a star that's offset here. Get that. Antares. Aries. Nebula. So I'll do 90 minutes with this. And should I do 90 minutes? That'll get me till 3 a.m. Yeah, I'll do 90 minutes. And yeah, we'll go with that. Cool. So that is queued up for after the mosaic is done. Wind's nice and calm. Looks like. Sorry. All right. The eyes are looking good here. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. I'll probably look at it a little bit before I go to bed tonight, and then first thing in the morning, I need to get on a more normal schedule when I'm not doing live streams, because I've been chronically not sleeping enough. I'm just going to quickly it's you're getting some good detail there with the kind of the what do you call it, the gas and dust and stars coming off the M51B. Gotta get up at 5:30 a.m. to go kayak fishing. Yikes. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. It's dark, it's still dark out when you go out, right? Yeah, the drop frames seem workable. It looks pretty good. I mean, it looks good. The M51, it's just the stack out of the thing. Yeah, cool. Oh wow, 7:15. Cool. Yeah, these are not quite 30-second exposure, but I got the subs, but at least I got the 15-second ones here, and I'm getting definitely more. I don't remember if I've I think I've been wanting to do a mosaic of Markarian's chain from Starfront, but I hadn't yet. So I'm getting more detail than I typically have, because I was doing it from home. Yeah, that's cool. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I need to see if they can redo my alignment. I need to see how far out it is, but I think I should have them redo it, because I've had good luck in the past with 15-second subs, but yeah, if I could get it to 20 without any degradation, it would definitely help on the downloads, especially like if it's a good clear night. I'll let it'll run till like 6 in the morning, the schedule, so I end up getting 8 hours, 500 minutes every night that I do that. So yeah, anything to reduce the number of frames, the number of things to download the next day would be definitely welcome. Because it ends up being a lot. And even though the way I copy it, I compress the rsync, it still just takes time. See how much this is doing. 43, not too many drops. I'll go about another half hour, but it's already getting some nice, seems pretty reasonable. Like as far as I mean, I'm used to more background, brighter backgrounds, but yeah. So that'll be good. Yeah, so that doing Antares gets me through to 3 in the morning. So now I need to figure out what I'm going to image after 3 in the morning. Another at least 2. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Oh, nice. Well, that's solid. That's very good. Yeah, cool. Good. Yeah, I need to have them do it. I think I'm out of it. It hasn't been so much that I've bothered, contacting them about it, but it's still like it could be better. Wow. 30-second subs. 5 minutes to get subs. Wow. Huh. world still turning? Hello? Hello, Misty? Welcome. Thanks for joining. Or thanks for dropping by. Yeah, hi. Hi. Yeah, it's making progress. So yeah, I need to figure out what I'm gonna add to the schedule after. So around 3 a.m. I'm not gonna be live at I'm not gonna be streaming at 3 a.m. Let's see. Welcome forth the nurturing. Yeah, well, you know. Oh, you did. See, I don't have that firmware right now. So yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'll definitely be curious to see if you notice a difference. Because if so, I may ask them to upgrade me. 3 a.m. Milky Way will be pretty high at that point. So I've got a lot of options. PC World. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, PC World magazine. That was I remember that one. Flats got rid of your vignetting on non-mosaics. Oh, that's good. Yeah, hopefully it'll be clear here at some point so I can test it out to locally, if nothing else. What I should do on the schedule is, in case there's a problem with Antares, so I did an hour and a half, and so it should go till 3, but I'll give a little bit of padding on it. Hopefully that won't mess things up. And then I could do the Eagle Nebula. No. I feel like I should try something different. There was something I was going to image that was below the Milky Way. And I can't, it escapes me. What could that have been? Dang it. Oh, 36. Maybe that was it? No, that was not it. No. Yeah, I think I figured out what it is. I'm not going to image that. Yeah, so I think I'll just go back to what I was probably going to go with. Okay, cool. Yeah, Eagle's on your list. Cool. The world's spinning faster these days. Yeah, it seems some days it seems like that. Yeah. I mean, like here locally, I wouldn't be able to image some of that stuff, but luckily at Starfront, I definitely opens up some options because but at home it's abysmal. Like some of those targets I can only get when they're kind of in the very narrow window to the south between buildings. Otherwise, it's kind of. Let me see. Let me also. Yeah, that's looking good. You know what I'll do? I think I will go with my original thing that I tried to image yesterday. Yeah, that should be hopefully high enough. The Crescent Nebula. And the moon will be up, but I was going to do it with a light pollution filter anyway. So I'll just go with that. So image Crescent Nebula. So 3. And there, and then wait for 60 seconds, and then park the scope. I'm just working on the schedule, so it's going to do the Antares Nebula after this Mosaic, then there's going to be a delay so it doesn't run through the end, and then I'm going to do a long session on the Crescent Nebula with the light pollution filter. I've already imaged it recently without it, so which is fine, but I need to use the light pollution filter to try to get more detail. If you notice, the blotches are gone. A lot of trees and houses to work around here as well. Yeah, I mean, I just have buildings, which is, no seasonality to the buildings. Granted, a lot of the trees don't have seasonality either around here because they're evergreen. Okay, 23 minutes, so we've got about another 20 minutes here. This is looking pretty good. Drops, not too many drops. Actually, I think less than the first frame, first panel. Some really faint galaxies here, down there. And I guess this is part of, is it M86 or whatever, part of the first panel. But yeah, like this is a really faint one. And then there's a really faint one. Kind of curious how far away that is. I'll have to look. Worst part is EQ alignment is hit or miss. Yeah, some people were talking about like doing the polar alignment like 3 times. It's pretty chill, yeah. I mean, we try. I try. I hope I try. I used to be able to toss it out and run. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it could be a little bit better. And I know, I think Stephen Fox ran into some bug that he reported recently with the latest firmware. So yeah. What am I? What was I gonna look at? So I got the schedule here. Oh, I was gonna look up some of these really faint galaxies in here. And this is getting some good detail on this, more than I'm used to. 10 minute subs on 30 minutes. Yeah, see, I guess that's why I haven't gone too aggressive with the longer exposures because of a lot of other people's experience. Yeah, no, I mean that's the other thing too with you know, I feel like people push, or it gets pushed way beyond where you would expect it to be able to go, which is cool. That is looking nice. Let me look at so I'm looking at Markarian's wrong one. Markarian's chain. Markarian's chain. Hang it. Okay, so wait, what? Oh, that's a 3. Okay. I was gonna say it's kind of low, but by 3 it's getting a bit lower. But this mosaic will be over before that. So I'm looking at the eyes. Let's see what's in this field of view. This, actually, I have my handy dandy thing that I have only used once before. Okay. So let me put this over here. So, actually, give me a second here. Yeah, maybe if they do guiding. Yeah. Yeah, there was this, where was it? It was something that Turf had posted, and I found it interesting about kind of the optimal exposure length for the Seestar. And yeah, it is, from a noise point of view, it's definitely high dependent on your light pollution. And so yeah, Bortle 1, 2, maybe it makes more sense. Yeah, it's exceeded. Yeah. And for mine, I can't find it now, but the chart was saying for Bortle 9 the optimal exposure length is 0 seconds. I'm like, so I guess that's a don't even bother. Yeah. Well, Brent's running at Starfront. Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to find. Let me dig around a Discord. I just found it the other day. Golly. Okay. Let's see. here it is. I found it. So this is an interesting chart. Pardon the bright yellow here. But this was, it has stats on filter and no filter, and let me yeah, so Bortle 5 optimal exposure is 10 seconds without the filter, 20 seconds with the filter, with the LP. Then so theoretically you don't need to and then dropping like 60%. Wow. 10 seconds. Yeah, so yeah. Let me look at that in a sec. I'm kind of curious what they had to say. Yeah, so the funny thing is on this one, the optimal for Portal 9 with the filter is 1 second, and without the filter is I have this ability to draw, is 0 seconds. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, I don't know. Like, that is not great. So when I saw that, I was like, oh boy, I guess that just means don't even think about it. Oh well. So that's why I've been kind of toying with the idea, at least locally, of going to like 5-second subs. But yeah. So according to this, at Starfront, you would, which is, you know, it would like a minute exposure with no filter, and 2-minute exposures with the filter. So we'll see. But I mean that isn't the tracking wouldn't work, but at least that's the theoretical optimal exposure length from a noise point of view. So, but mine is just from home. That 0 seconds is kind of disheartening. Okay, so I was looking at this galaxy here, trying to figure out which one that is, and I think it's an icy galaxy, so it's not like one of the really exotic ones. But it doesn't even have a distance. I see 3355. I see 3355 is there's no way. It says it's only 16 million light years away, which makes me wonder if it's like, oh, it's an irregular. Maybe it's like a dwarf galaxy. So it's actually not that far. I thought maybe it was like super far away. Now there's one right here, but let me see if it's in the catalog. No. I mean, not in the catalog. It's not even in it's not flagged with a catalog number in Stellarium. Let me check to make sure I didn't turn off those like the PGC catalog. No, I've got PGC. Let me turn on UGC. No. It's interesting. It's ooh, yikes. Problem is, I think that's one of the really distant ones. I mean, I'm guessing it's a distant one because it's not even in any of these catalogs. So that might be kind of, I'd have to look at some other survey. And yeah, there's another one. Like, I think this one might be an IC galaxy as well. Let's see how far that one is. It says 50 million light years, 74 million. Must be a relatively small one though, because they look really tiny. But anyway, there are definitely a bunch of galaxies in this image. All right. So enough of that. Cool. All right. Yeah, cell scopes for Starfront time and spots. Yeah. 60-second subs. I mean, that chart is specific to the Seestar and its sensor as far as the optimal exposure. With my refractor and the filter I have in it and the cooled camera, SharpCap will evaluate, like, based on your conditions, what the optimal exposure is, and I get values more like 30 seconds from my backyard. So kind of maybe better filter, better camera with a better read noise, and a bigger refractor, I guess. I don't know. Whatever factors go into it, it's enough so that it's not 1 second. It's closer to 20 or 30 seconds, and so that's what I've been running on the refractor, and the results I've been happy with them. So seems reasonable. But yeah, so if you're, I mean, in my skies, 60 seconds probably wouldn't be optimal, but if you're in slightly darker skies, it would be. It's just you have to have a mount that can be stable enough and or have guiding and good alignment. Like if my alignment's way out, the guiding can only help it so much. But yeah, these the eyes are looking good. %, drop rate. That's not too bad. Oh, you did you stop it? Hello, Astro Chris. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Okay, cool. 30 minutes, 30 second subs dropped about 30%. 30. Gonna try 20 seconds. Yeah, cool. That's what you're seeing as well. Yeah. It's going fine. Oh, did this panel, I guess the third panel second panel finished. I'm doing Markarian's chain right now. And now it's going on to the third panel. Cool. But yeah, this is at Starfront because conditions here weren't ideal. Around the time I would have wanted to put my telescope outside, it was raining here. Okay, so that was the final image on the last panel. So it should go. Yeah, I think if I'm going to try 60 seconds, I'll do it. Probably not here. No, I mean not from home. Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I will. Just to see how well it works. Oh man, looks like that galaxy is just out of the field of view. That is this bright thing right down here, I think is M87. So I almost got it in the field of view, but not quite. Oh well. I mean, I was mostly focused on trying to finish the chain, which are these galaxies up here. So hopefully, yeah. So that should then that'll be it for the Mosaic. And then 20 seconds for life, yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah, that makes sense. So you can refresh the darks. That is handy. Oh, live streams. Is that caterpillar or bug? I forgot. Thanks for the reminder. Get sidetracked. I think else I'm like sleep deprived. Okay, so level calibration never completes. The Seestar's been reporting leveling issues. Sorry, I saw the plate fail. So just level calibration. And sorry to receive your question. I have read your question. This is an occasional bug. We have fixed it and will release in the next version. This deeply sorry for the trouble I've caused you. Wow. Interesting. Huh. Level calibration. That is interesting, huh? I guess their QA team needs to try harder. Yeah, I'm not going to editorialize about their QA. Image enhancing taking 5 minutes on. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, didn't mean to quite zoom in that far. Come on. Yeah, this part of the chain isn't quite as interesting. And then it's unfortunate that I missed a Messier object so close. Yeah. I guess just for the sake of completeness, I have to get the end of the chain. Can't break the chain. Although part of me, yeah, I don't know. I'll actually let me look to see if there are any other little galaxies that might show up with more time. Nope. I guess. Yeah, so there's a galaxy here and here and here. And then these two are part of the chain as well. And then I think there's might be a tiny one. Or maybe that's off. I think that's out of the field of view. So that's about it. Yeah. Maybe one of these days I'll go to town on it and do some massive mosaic or something. Yeah, maybe like with the S30, the S30 Pro, that would be pretty awesome, doing a mosaic of Markarian's chain. That would actually, let's see what. Yeah, so like S30 optics with the S30 optics with the sensor, with the sensor that'll be in the Pro. This would be the field of view, so you'd get the whole chain, and plus some of these other galaxies. Or if it was this way, you'd get some of the oops, like, yeah, so you get the whole chain, and then M91, M88, M90, M89, the Virgo galaxy here, M87. Like, that will be pretty awesome to get that in one shot. And then if you were to do a mosaic, like, you could potentially get all the way over to here. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Anyway, let me move that over here. Nice, 20 seconds are looking better. Let me go. Let me bring that back on screen. It's looking nice. 20 seconds, yeah. Yeah. Yes, the S30 Pro is the 585 sensor. So it's got the same pixel pitch as the sensor, the 462 and 662. It's just, since it's a bigger sensor, it'll just cover a lot like 4 times as much area. So that'll be cool. Yeah, hey, hi Turf, good evening. I mean, so yeah, the S30 is relatively new, but the Pro will have the updated sensor. It has better optics on the main optics will be like, is it a quadruplet instead of a triplet, or is it a triplet instead of a doublet? Anyway, better optics, and the all sky camera. I mean, the secondary camera is updated optics, and it'll be able to do like star trail images and Milky Way photos with the secondary camera now. But it's going to be priced accordingly, so it'll be more expensive. Yeah. S70 Pro would be awesome. Although I do think the S30 Pro would. I'm looking forward to that one, because I think for like wide field, like what I was showing for like Markarian's chain, I think it would be kind of a nice small package, that nice travel scope, but also nice for getting kind of wider images. Like being able to get the like North American Nebula and Pelican Nebula in one shot, I think, maybe. Something like that. Well, or one thing I was thinking is the S30, since it is a wider field of view, like it might have better gears, or it might just be because it's got a wider field of view, you don't notice the it's got more margin, like it, I'm trying to think of the words, because the pixels, each pixel represents a larger area of sky. It doesn't matter as much if the gearing isn't as precise. So because I feel like I get less rejects on the S30, less drop frames, and I don't know if it's because the gearing's better or if it's because it's just the wider field of view. Yeah, like I say, I don't know if it's just better gearing or wider field. I honestly don't know what the mechanism is inside on either one of them. I don't. I should, but I don't. My neck's getting stiff. I might not be able to stream for much longer. I'm like stiffening up, and I have to get up in the morning fairly early. Not as early as this morning, but still early enough. Man, I think maybe I need to get like a mic arm or something, so I can sit upright instead of leaning forward. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure what the mechanism is. Like I say, I feel like I should, but I don't. I thought I had done something, but the camera switched to night mode. I was like, what did I just do to my Discord window? Because I had the mouse on it, and I'm just like, what just happened? I hate that when I confuse myself. You have to take some ibuprofen or something before I go to bed. For better or worse, I don't think it's going to be clear here tomorrow, so no live stream tomorrow. But it looked like either Thursday or Friday will be either clear here or at Starfront, so we'll see. And hopefully that spectroheliograph will show up before too long. Let me go look. I sometimes when stuff like that's been shipped, I end up like not quite compulsively reloading the shipping information to look for updates, but let's see. I am okay. Okay, here it is. Shipping confirmation. Shipping. Nope. Let's see. Looking for the package. What? Oh, right. Okay, that was weird. Okay, it's it says it is in Huntington Valley, Pennsylvania. So, still there. But so we'll see. We shall see, but I am definitely looking forward to the spectroheliograph. Hello, Project Unknown. So one thing, yeah, Markarian's chain and M51. So this is, I was doing a mosaic of Markarian's chain, and so this is kind of the tail end of it. So here we've got a few galaxies, and Brent is the one who's actually the window below me with M51 and is sharing it on Discord. But getting some nice detail here with the anyway, getting some nice detail with the gas and dust coming off of M51 off the companion that it's interacting with and stuff. Yeah, so looks pretty good. And we're both shooting with the with the Seestar S50 from actually both at Starfront tonight. Yeah, you do the same thing when you get new astro equipment. Yeah, like checking the shipping and just reloading it. Yeah, I'm I'm definitely looking forward to the spectroheliograph. It's a mouthful, but it'll be awesome. I think for solar imaging. Get some good details on some things. Let's see how much time. Okay, we're up to 20 minutes. The world is turning in Amarillo. Oh my gosh, my neck just popped when I did that. I hate that when that happens. Falling apart. There we go. So yeah, it's the end of the chain, so it's not as impressive. And I unfortunately just missed that galaxy. Just out of the field of view. Need a chiropractor. Yep. Yeah. Oh my gosh, my neck. Oh God. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I mean, this it's not just oh, scenery mode? Oh, nice. I like that. Stephen will get scenery mode going on the Seestar and kind of look at the light. Oh, neat. I don't remember if I've seen the lighthouse like that. I mean, I've seen it in the images, but I don't know if I've seen it like actually lighting up. Yeah, something, all right? Neat. I used to have like, I don't know if that, I think a chiropractor might be what I need. To be fair, this doesn't just happen during the live stream. It's happened to me on like planes. I would get the window seat thinking, oh, this will be great. I'll look out the window. And then I regret it because like I had my head like looking for 2 or 3 hours kind of locked. and then my neck is like stiff when I'm getting off the plane. So yeah, I should not do that. Should not do that. I was actually thinking, I swear I saw like, was it Louis Rossmann was like, maybe he does it regularly. I remember seeing some video of his where he was like in a recliner. Maybe that's what I need to do. Have like a recliner here where I can just be like on the live stream. Oh man. Jeez. Yeah, don't do what you just did. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I should have a recliner for instead of a chair. It's kind of cool tracking a boat going out in the harbor. 24 minutes. I'm tempted to move on to the next target here early. Mostly because it isn't as interesting here. And because I'm kind of itching to see what the next... And it's also dropping a bit more, so... I'm interested in seeing what the Antares Nebula looks like. Yeah, it's a cool view. But interesting. I haven't used the auto track as much. I was playing around with the S30 recently, and yeah, I was thinking about messing around with auto track on it, but didn't have anything of interest to auto track. I don't know if I ever mentioned it. The reason I capped the water, even though it's right here, I think it was after some live stream. I had a big glass jar of water, and I knocked it over as I was undoing some things, and a bunch of water went onto the keyboard of my work laptop, which was like right off camera. Luckily it was okay, but it was it was a little I was a little concerned about it, that I had accidentally fried my work laptop, but it's okay. All right, so ever since then I've made sure to always put the lid back on the water in case I just accidentally knock it over. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, and it went on the keyboard, and like it went near one of the vent. It made like there was water on the laptop screen, like drops of it, more than drops, and some was like down by the vent. I'm like, did some of it go into the vent? Yeah. So it was even worse than just in the keyboard. I was like, it might have come in through the vent. And I'd just gotten the laptop too, like a few weeks before. Or like, yeah. And so, no, more than that. I'd had it a few months, but still, I was like, but, and then the other thing, there was enough water in it that, the US, unfortunately I had some code that I hadn't committed on the laptop. And so I before I shut it off, I'm like, let me just try to quickly push this somewhere. And I think while I was doing it, I tried to, kind of sop up the water and, got it kind of dry. But I got this alert in Mac OS saying that there was water detected in the USB-C port, and you should shut down the computer immediately and let it dry for a few hours. Like, I think I took a photo of it with my phone. I've never spilled water on it like that, but I thought, well, that's cool. They actually have a detection sensor that in the hardware that Mac OS popped up on a dialogue saying, you got water in your computer, you should really think about shutting it down right now, and don't use it for a while. So that was kind of interesting. Didn't realize it did that. I think I knew that there were water sensors in some of the USB ports, but I didn't realize that it was actually hooked up to something in the OS. Learned something new, but didn't want to learn that thing. But luckily it was okay. I basically let it sit there till the next day, completely powered down, and then booted up. The message didn't come back, and that was a few weeks or months ago, so it's been fine ever since. But it was pretty stress-inducing when it happened. What is that on the hill there? Oh wow, it's that little hill there. So yeah, let me bring it over here, because I now have this. I can show off my writing on screen. So that is a terrible, I cannot draw circles with my trackball. Okay, so that is down here on this hill, like really tiny. That is cool. Like way down in there. That's cool. I mean, and it also shows like, yeah, the magnification you're getting. It's pretty neat. So I will. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that it'd probably capture that and there's no warranty, but it's my work computer, so part of me was like, okay, at least it wasn't my personal computer. So I'm like, so they can send me a new one. Oh, it's acting weird. Interesting. Oh, what did you get some kind of error from it? World War II. Interesting. Gun emplacements. Very jerky. It's weird. That's weird. Oh, plates off. I mean, I don't know what issue I had with it, but I ended up having to power cycle it once because it was so bad. Oh, for back setup. Yeah. Go for walks daily. Yeah. It's not my back, it's my neck. At least what I'm having, the issue I'm having right now. All right, so, and also part of the reason why I generally don't do back-to-back live streams, because I gotta give myself a chance to recover. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip to the next one here, because it's gonna be like 10 more minutes on this, and it's okay. I mean, it's not as it's part of the chain, but it's not as significant of a part of the chain, I guess. Yeah. So I am going to skip to the next object here, which is the Antares nebula. So I am kind of curious how that's going to turn out, which is part of the reason why I wanted to kind of skip on to the next one. Yeah, I mean, I've had mine. I know there's a lot of people at Starfront that have run theirs for like months, and I think mine's only been power cycled a couple of times over several months since I've been there. Sleep with no pillow under shoulders. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the ergonomics I have are pretty reasonable. It's just, I feel like it's because I'm like hunched over a bit and I've got my head kind of turned back. And I think that's the problem. And I do it for like hours. And I redid the way things are here, and I think I need to change it again so that I can sit more upright. Which then, of course, I have to adjust the camera a little bit. Not a lot, and really I should get like a microphone arm here, because the problem is I have it on this stand, and I have it just sitting here, which is fine, but I've been meaning I should get an arm for it. Oof. That's rough. Oh, there was a solar flare? Oh, Jupiter. By Jove, I think you've... Wait, let me... I had taken this off. Which is fine because, as it turns out... get a masseuse for live streams. That would be yeah, I don't know. I haven't had, yeah, I think having a microphone arm would go a long way towards it, because like this chair here, I can sit in for hours and hours and hours without any issues. Yeah, no, and that's my issue, is that I'm not sitting upright. Like, and this chair even has like, it even has a headrest, and that's one reason why I like this chair, is I can sit in for like 10 hours without any stiffness issues, because it moves around enough and such. It's just my ergonomics recently, I feel like on the stream I had made some changes, but I think it made it worse for my body. So I need to redo some things before I stream next time, because this is ridiculous. And it's not like, luckily it's not pain, it's like stiffness, like in the muscles and stuff. Yeah, change it back. No, it wasn't, I think it was more, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is. I need to, like, when I'm not as tired, I need to spend some time like figuring out what I did that made me that on sore neck. 6 minutes. What are your subframes on that? Oh, 60-second subs. Well, at least you're getting some data. That's not getting 100% drop. That's pretty cool. Jupiter there. The reason why I went ahead and enlarged it is, speaking of problems with data, I was getting like, let me see, like it still hasn't gotten any data. It's like 100% dropping. So I need to look at why. I went on to Antares and it's just dropping. Too few stars? Really? Oh shoot, it's 117. Let me look. I'm not saying oh shoot because it's 117. I'm wondering if it's just obstructed or something. I just had a thought. No? No, it's looking good. Oh, interesting. Hello, Athelbane? Cloud or mist? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. It's not. I was briefly concerned that it was cloud or that they closed the roof, which sometimes I don't always notice, but it's not that. So let me go to the schedule, and I'll stop the schedule. Okay. Okay. So, let me look at it. So, it's not that it's Antares that is the problem. Let me show you what I see when I went to live view after I stopped the schedule. So it's there, and I have the light pollution filter on, but it's just so like there's no other stars visible, and so this might be a problem. So let me put that back. And let me see if I can turn off the light pollution filter, if that makes it better. Let's see. Turn off the light pollution filter. And okay. Now I can see some stars. So maybe I'll go ahead and go with that. Maybe it's enough. So we'll see. Oh, nice. Nice. Glad, yeah. No, they're great little scopes. Oh, there might be some clouds moving into Starfront. That's annoying. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let me look at my... Although on my all sky camera it doesn't look too bad. So yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. North of Dunlin. Just want to know the portal. Nephew lost the solar filter. Oh, that's annoying. Portal 3 nudging toward... Oh, that's nice. I'm Portal 9 here, so have... well, but the telescope I'm running right now tonight is at a Portal 1 or so. Time for you to bring the scope in. Okay, let me... so how do I want to do this? So I want to do the schedule. Redo the schedule. Do I want to redo it? Let me try. I'll try redoing it. Go back to the right scope, or right sensor, right scope, and current time, and I'll go off that star. And let's see, image. Okay. I keep misspelling that. And I will not do the light pollution sensor on that. And how long did I have it for? I was going to do it for an hour and a half. Okay. So I did that and I added the same. Oh, nice. Okay. And I just need to get rid of the one with the light pollution filter. And let's try this. See if it works now. See if it can image the target. Yeah. Looks like it was able to. Now, unfortunately, like I say, it's not using the light pollution filter, so we'll see how this turns out. But it was able to plate solve. And I'm just curious how hopefully it's not too overexposed. I mean, granted, it probably is going to be somewhat. Oh, look, we 30, 60 seconds, bust in attempt 2. Huh. Okay, moving on to Mars. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it hasn't... Sorry, this hasn't reloaded, but I have another copy of the preview over here. And I framed it so I would get this globular here. So that's looking good so far. Although I don't know how well this is going to go over the long run, as bright as Antares is. And it's dropping like half the frames. Although maybe it's clouds. Oh, it says it's star trails. Yeah, so this is we'll see how it goes, but I actually scheduled this for an hour and a half. And then afterwards, I have it going 2.5 hours on the Crescent Nebula. So that should be interesting. don't know why I clicked on that. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I might try that out. I need to redo my S30 and S50 at home, because the S30 is on the wedge, but the S50 isn't, and I need to get that back to being equatorially mounted. But I'm not sure. Still debating how I'm gonna do it, but I also have like those leveling things, so I need to set that up. I think I just haven't been running both Seestars locally that much. Well, not at the same time, and I've mostly been running the S30. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if there's any, as this session goes on, if there's more any more nebulosity that'll start showing up. But supposedly there's all over the entire area there's nebulosity, but maybe without the light pollution filter it won't be as prominent, and Antares will just overload everything. So we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I mean, it's 1:30 here, and I'm I think I might have to wrap it up here, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like, what in the world? I've had that happen where when I switch modes it looks weird. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do that now too. Especially with my neck and early morning calls. But yeah, good night, Brent. Thanks for sharing, and talk to you later. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up, leave it at that. Hopefully the weather will cooperate over the next few days, and I will be able to live stream again. Maybe Thursday or Friday, we'll see. Going into a 3-day weekend. Hopefully some clear skies. Also, hopefully the Spectre heliograph will show up, and I can do some as soon as I get it and the conditions cooperate, I'm gonna do a daytime live stream. So keep an eye out for that. If you haven't liked and subscribed, do that. Set the bell notification, and that's it for now, I think. Thanks everybody for joining. Thanks to Jeff and Stephen Fox and Brent for sharing their telescopes through Discord. And yeah, good night. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be watching it a bit as I fall asleep, but yeah, thanks Turf, thanks Chris, thanks Project Unknown, thanks for joining. And yeah, I think I will leave it at that for tonight, and I'll see you hopefully in the next one. Good night for now.